Alright, hello everyone. Oh, as you can see, I had that open, looking at some stats for calcs. Hello everyone, welcome. I'm glad that you're here. For those of you joining on YouTube, you are also appreciated. It's just a little bit less because you're not here, at the time of streaming, but that's okay. You can make up for it by dropping a comment and subscribing. Alright, with that shameless plug out of the way, we're going to go ahead and keep trucking on with our Emerald Nuzlocke. When we left off last time, we had beaten Flannery and Norman and the Weather Institute, and we're making our way to Fortree City, which does mean that we will be starting this stream off with a rival battle, so that'll be fun. We did catch ourselves a Feebas, as usual at this point. Sound warning. Sound warning done. We should be good to go here. We do have a pretty solid team. We've got Magnemite here, who will definitely help us in this gym. We also have an Electrike that we'll probably be bringing in place of probably actually Aqua. Just because Aqua doesn't gain us a whole lot. But first we will be picking up a few more encounters, including actually getting to our my low tick. Now I'm taking a brief pause here to look at Brendan's team. I also ran some pre-calcs for Winona, just assuming like no more EV gains, so that'll be helpful. Should speed that fight up a little bit. Now we chose Mudkip. Oh wait. Nope, not that far. Let's see, that's Lily Cove City. We are on Route 119. According to this, he leads with a Slugma. Don't know how much we actually trust that, but we're gonna go with it. So we will lead with Aqua, just because why not? And when he throws out his Pelipper, we'll actually probably swap into Magneto there. So let's go ahead and get that calc ready. Magnemite. Pelipper. Okay. It is Slugma. Alright, we're just gonna hit it with a Surf. However, it obviously won't go into Pelipper, right? It's going to go into... or he's going to throw out Grovyle here. And use Leaf Blade. So we're going to start there real quick. Level 31, obviously. Right, obviously we die here with Marsh Tom. The question is, does Swellow die? One important note is that I once again forgot to teach Swellow... not Endeavor, Facade. So we don't have that going for us. What we do have is actually a pretty good special defense stat for a Swellow. Which is helpful. Unfortunately, we actually have to punch in Nature because without it, we can't actually hit a special defense of 48. Actually, with it even, I don't think we're making it. Did I do minus? Oh, I just freaking missed. That's what happened. I went to hit Sassy and I hit Serious. That's the problem. 28. Yeah. There we go. Now this Grovyle is level 31, which makes it kind of dangerous. Like this thing's definitely throwing like Leaf Blade or Absorb. I guess I could actually check. Yeah, it has Leaf Blade. So Wing Attack does a guaranteed 132% burn because we're burned. Here's Guts. Apparently it just autofills guts, which is kind of nice. Oh, actually, hold it. We need like 5. Oh no, that's right. Our special or our physical attack here is actually good. We have a good IV. Yeah, so it's still a guaranteed like 125. I think we're faster too. Yeah, our base speed is a lot higher. So I think we're okay. We outrun it by like 9 points at perfect for both, which obviously they're not, but it'll be fine. Yeah, he gets a leaf blade dropped on him. Yeah, we take that. We take a little burn damage, right? That's pretty standard. And now we hit it with wing attack. We are faster. Nothing to fear there. Down goes the Grovile. We've got a Pelipper. Like what, level 30, I think? Or is it 29? 29. I only have so much room on my tablet over here. So this level 29 definitely survives. If we max out its HP and defense. If we don't, it still definitely survives a wing attack. And deals actually quite a bit back to us. This is where we have to do Magnemite now. Let's see here. He's got wing attack as his only attacking move. That's pretty fantastic for us. Because that means he is totally useless against Magnemite, pretty much. Let's see, level 23 on this Magnemite. Yeah, wing attack only does, according to this, maximum 9.8%. Oh, I didn't even realize we have Magnet Pole in this thing. We are sassy natured, that doesn't matter right now. 39 defense, that's pretty bad. That's really bad. Still does a maximum of like 12%, so even switching in we're fine. We obviously have the move Spark, right? That's a constant. Oh no, sorry, we have Thunder Shock. That's actually not good. Thunder Shock, that's less power than Spark. A special attack of 50. Also not great. There. Yeah, that's pretty disappointing, honestly. Yeah, we deal maximum of 62% to this thing. But it can't make it through us. I went to hit the shift button, and I missed. Alright. Yep, goes for Protect because it's scared. I think we just go for a Thunder Wave, knowing it's gonna go for Protect, right? We go Thunder Shock. Ooh, Supersonic. Thankfully, our attack is bad because we're a Magnemite. So, ooh. Too bad our defense is also bad. Goes for Mist. Is that like Safeguard? I actually don't remember what Mist does. Yep. Alright, we're gonna go one more. We're gonna watch this dude. Yeah, absolutely nothing. There we go. Thunder Shock, really bad move, but it's what we've got, and it is super effective. So, a little bit of damage there. Boom! Finally snapped out of that confusion. Let's see here. Okay, is removed. by defog. Mist is in effect. Cannot lower the stats of a Pokemon protected by Mist. Using either moves or abilities like Intimidate, however, it does not prevent lowering its own stats. Okay. Not what I thought it did. I thought it was Safeguard. Another version of Safeguard, but I definitely misunderstood that. Fly is really good. Pretty solid move. I don't know if we'll ever actually click it, but it's a pretty solid move. Oh yeah, there's this random thing, like, that dude looked pretty mad. What? Came out of nowhere. Alright, bag. Go ahead and teach both Fly and Facade, because I keep forgetting to you. Alright. Yeah, we'll just get rid of Double Team. It's not good. Oh. Ooh, gosh. And then Fly. That goes here. We get rid of Endeavor. Because odds are, if we're like low enough to click Endeavor, we're in some major trouble with Swallow and we just want to swap out, right? And I think that's good. I'm actually kind of curious who can learn Overheat. I don't think anyone can but fire types. Yeah. Do we have Flamethrower? We have a T-Bolt, which is good. We don't have Flamethrower yet. Okay. We gotta go get that from the game corner. We'll go ahead and... Actually, it doesn't really matter if we use Repel, right? We're super fast compared to everything around here. We're gonna save the Repel for routes that we actually care about. Yeah, our encounter on this route was Feebas, so no Zigzagoon for us. Honestly... Excuse me, sorry guys. I think if something like crazy happens this time, and we wipe, we're gonna go ahead and go to... Instead of picking Mudkip, we're probably gonna pick Trico, because we always get a Tentacool, right? We get a guaranteed Tentacool, a guaranteed Gyarados, and a guaranteed Milotic. So... there's no real point. And if we need a ground type, we can always get a Barboach and Whiscash. So I think we need to buy some more of these. We need to buy a lot of those. There we go. I think if we wipe again, we go to picking Trico. Trico helps with the first gym just as well as Mudkip does. Gives us an electric resist for Watson. Still gives us a good and actually gives us a good Pokemon to use against Juan, as well as granting us some help with Tate and Liza. So like Marshtomp's or Swampert's probably like better overall. Like in the number of scenarios, Swampert is probably more consistent as to it being good. However, in the few situations that we are running into that we actually need help, Sceptile would be better, I think. I don't think it's a like a crazy thing that we made it the furthest with Sceptile. That is my opinion. I think we probably actually could have made it pretty dang far with Blaziken if we hadn't gotten, you know, 5 flying type encounters and just absolutely wrecked in that first run. Again, my opinion. But that is how the world works sometimes. Now, we already have a Poochyena, which means this Mightyena falls under Dupe's Claws, so we just... I forgot we had Magneto out. Apparently did not... Oops. Did not put Magneto in the PEC. I was thinking we had Sabretooth out. We'll go ahead and swap over to Sabretooth real quick. And actually... we just run now. Actually curious about this route real quick. Let me need that. Just back here. Perfect. So we're on Route 120, right? So we're at 120. I know the only thing we can get here are Absols, pretty much, except for the 1% CDOT and the 1% Kecleon. And sorry guys. Gosh, just tell me what I want to know. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so we're looking at hopefully getting an Absol. We've already gotten Meryl and Oddish a Poochyena, right? So we don't need those. Or we can dupes those out. And then the next most common is Absol. Now, obviously, we could get unlucky and wind up finding a CDOT or a Kecleon, which would be annoying. Honestly, though, we're probably not going to use Absol a whole lot, but if we wind up using it, we're going to use it more than Kecleon. So, there's that. That's an oddish. The reason we put Swellow up front is because Poochyena and Mightyena both give attack EVs, and while we're having to search for an Absol, might as well get those right. Oh. Curious actually, what is our run? While we're doing this too, we'll go ahead and turbo mode. Oh! Okay. Found it. Gotta go to damage calcs. Swallow. Ooh, come on. Summary. We are level 31. Alright, yeah. Attack of 21. Attack Ivy. 21. This Absol, I believe, was 24? Oh, well, I forgot to put the Absol in. One thing that I do not like about, oh, it's 25, the calculator is that it does not save your level. It always just reverts it back to level 100, which for like competitive, super good. For us, not good. So quick attack actually deals a bunch of damage still, so we're just gonna go into Sabretooth. Because this thing has at least 67 HP. So we're just gonna hit it with Dragon Rage. And if we feel like we need some more still, we can hit it with, you know, with Bite. Because that is not very effective. See how much this does. Dealt right around half. I'll confirm here real quick that this doesn't kill, but I highly doubt that Bite from a Gyarados pre-physical special split, mind you, kills. I very much highly doubt that, especially when it has as bad of an Ivy as ours does. Bite. Bite. Let's assume its special defense is absolutely garbage, giving us the highest possible outcome of Bite being 16.4% to a non-crit, which means to a crit, we're safe. That did absolutely nothing. That is Razor Wind, I believe. So we're just gonna throw a Pokeball. This thing doesn't have a catch calculator on it at all. Doesn't matter though, because we got it. Boom. So here's Absol. Pretty nice. We will give it a nickname. As always, I feel like there's a good name for it right here. As I think it's like a DC, or not a DC, a Marvel like anti-hero essentially. Named Dagger, uses hardened light weapons. Not quite the same, but still pretty cool. Go ahead and switch into Aqua. I just think that's the best way to go at this thing. Switch into Aqua, hit it with a ground type move hard, and then hit it with Surf. And then just rinse and repeat, right? Yeah, this was, I have to say, this is like one of the more interesting story beats, where you have to get a Kecleon. It's an interesting way to introduce Kecleon, but I do think it is entirely unneeded. Oh well. Yeah, that did not do a whole lot. Forgot our Kecleon's actually got some decent special defense too, so even with this being super effective, it might not do as much as we're hoping. Yeah. There's a water type now though, which is nice because that takes away its stab on anything. Psybeam, it used Screech to lower our defense and then hit us with a special move. Oh my gosh, that did nothing. That is insane. We'll go ahead and hit Mud Slap because it's 100% accurate neutral, so yeah. But like, oh. I expected that to do a little more after. Maybe we got a high roll and then a low roll. Alright, there's the Devon Scope, that's good. Now we can get into the gym, but we're not going into the gym yet. We're going to... This is a bird trainer. I think it's fine to use Magnemite here. Let's go ahead and pop a Super Potion. We are kinda using Magnemite as an XP sink, which is why it's not leveled to the point of everyone else. The issue with Magnemite is that it just doesn't, sorry, the issue with, like, doing the whole, like, you have to fight every trainer. We didn't do that for Flannery or, in the gyms, we didn't do it for actually, we didn't do it outside either, because I was frustrated. I was tired. I wanted to be done with Flannery. Don't remember why I was probably frustrated because of the Numel, huh? And that was like just a self-imposed, make the game a little bit more, make everything a little bit closer, right? But I felt like most people were getting bored watching all the trainer battles, so we just skipped them. If it is annoying to skip, though, like this guy, right? He's a spinner that's just annoying to get around sometimes. We'll probably still just fight him. In the Platinum run, of course, as soon as we're done with this game, when we go on to Platinum, we will be fighting every trainer, because it's all double battles, and that's kind of the point. If we avoid, you know, trainers, then that kind of defeats the purpose of having all the trainers be double battles, right? So, that one we will definitely stick to the, like, have to fight every trainer. Oops. Because it doesn't make sense otherwise. Alright, Mightyena. We don't need to fight this Mightyena. Especially with Magneto. Magneto cares about special attack, not attack, so the EVs here are not great. Ooh, yeah, see, and I thought that that might happen. Figured it was worth the risk considering, yeah. So we'll go ahead and swap out into something a little faster, and then run, and problem solved. I don't think we'll be carrying Vigoroth into this gym. Probably replace it with Graveler, right? That just makes sense. I am glad that we have Magnemite this time. It's just gonna be easier to deal with. And it makes it significantly easier to bait out the Altaria. Oh, this guy's super easy to avoid, right? Because we can just walk back here. Easy peasy. Alright. Yeah. Now, on this route down here, we do need to catch a Shuppet. Best way to catch a Shuppet is actually to not attack it. Because they have Curse, and so you can't, if you deal half of their health, they just use Curse and wind up, you know, unaliving themselves. There's one required trainer right here. That guy's super easy to dodge. I don't remember what she has, though. Oh, another thing that I wanted to check. Does this thing learn Shadow Ball? Okay, so Absol can learn Shadow Ball. We might use it to sweep Phoebe. A couple of Swords Dances, and then just Shadow Balling. One Shadow Ball per person. Per Pokemon, I guess. Alright. Check what this girl has. Hexmaniac, Ralts, and Duskull. That's a special attack. Lover, right? And actually, Aquaman is our choice there. Well, at least the Ralts. The Duskull, I think, is health. Because it's just not... It's not built any other way, right? That is a Duskull first. I was lied to. I wish I had... Apparently Cerebi doesn't like to tell you the EV yield. Either that or I'm just looking in the wrong spot. Oh well. Alright, Magneto levels. Gets a small special attack boost. That's pretty good. A Shuppet. I was looking at the wrong game, is what I have just determined. Because that was supposed to be a Ralts. Oh well. Don't know what Shuppet grants. I want to say attack. Yeah, 1 attack. And Duskull, I believe, is 1 HP. Oh no, 1 special defense. Eh, okay. So, that's actually okay still. And we want to catch a Shuppet out here so that we can go and get a Duskull in Mount Pyre. That's very important for us. We'll use a Dusclops against Tate and Liza along with like an Electrode or a Golem to use Explosion to get rid of those. Get rid of the Xatu and the Claydol. And the reason we use Duskull is just because it's bulky. Oh, that was pretty easy, actually. Wasn't gonna do the skip there. Oop, 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 oop. Here we go. Shuppet. There we go. Okay. Let's look up Shuppet's catch rate real quick. I'm pretty sure it's... yeah, it's like 30% at full HP. So we're just gonna chuck Pokeballs until it uses Curse, and then we will continue chucking. And then we'll switch out once, and then continue chucking Pokeballs until it doesn't. Okay. This one's female, which is interesting. Nightshade always does 26 damage, so we don't have to worry about anything weird there. Go ahead and use another Pokeball. Doesn't even go for a shake there. That's kind of annoying. Alright, there's Curse. Curse is bad. It does 1/4 of our health every turn. Which is... not good. We'll go into She-Hulk. Don't remember if... I don't think Nightshade affects normal types. With this being random AI, I don't actually know if it'll just use Curse again randomly, or if it will... doesn't matter, it stayed in the ball. Perfect. Now we do need a hero or villain. You know what? This thing phases through walls, right? Like that's ghost types thing. Do that all the time, and it's female, so we're gonna go with there we go. Actually, does it fit? Shadowcat fit? Shadowcat, of course, being the X-Men name for it does. Kitty Pride, and I believe it's all one word. I believe that's how they spell it. It's Shadowcat, like that. So that was super cool. And actually now we have the opportunity, because we have Vigoroth here, to just cut through that. And we will go ahead and walk up here. Let's see here. Cross. Let's see here. Ride the acro bike to the northeastern area in the Safari Zone. Okay, so we're gonna wait on that because I believe we have the mock bike still. So we want the acro bike, so we'll just come back for the Heracross, the potential Heracross. Yeah, it's not a high chance, but it is higher than 0, which is what it would be if we didn't go to the Safari Zone. So we'll try for a Heracross. If we get a Heracross, cool. If not, hopefully we get something else that's pretty nice. Rhydon would be... eh. This Elite Four is not exactly friendly to rock and ground types, which is why we're okay with detonating Golem where we're going to against Tate and Liza. Because lo and behold, also a Golem in up against Juan is a bad idea. So we won't be doing that. Alright, now we just gotta walk this way. Hey Rhyme, how's it going? You're not actually super late. We might have started a little early. I don't actually remember what the schedule says. Full disclosure. Send you an email every time. Let's take a look at what this girl has here, and let's look at the right game this time. She should be like the last trainer on this list, right? Kristen. Loudred and Vigoroth. Didn't actually matter, we'll just walk. Oh, she saw us. She gets us every time with that. Oh well. Alright, we are almost to Lily Cove, which is nice. We haven't fought Winona yet. You just missed the rival battle. You know how this goes at this point, right? You've been here for a couple runs where we made it this far. We're just going for, we're coming all the way down here so we can get, my low tick through completely legitimate means, and then going to go all the way back to Winona. Alright. Oh no, not Stomp! Ooh. That was after one howl. That actually did a lot of damage. That was unexpected. I don't know if this Vigoroth knows Feint Attack. Because I was using... Cerebi like a frickin' idiot. Oh... 121. You did actually miss us get the Pokemon question. Oh, hey! A Pokemon question for once. Not a randomly I'm gonna make you soul search yourself. Do you think removing Relicanth's rock typing any Steelworker but with rock instead so that it gets the benefit of offensive stat on this? I think it would work. I would actually be interested in, oh, what is that called? Rocky Payload, right? That's it's the bird's ability. The Titan bird from Gen 9. This is not helpful. There we go. It would be interesting. I honestly think giving it something else would be interesting. In place of rock. Because, right, there's already 2 rock water types that are like ancient in Kabuto and Omnimite, I think. Don't mind me just pulling a Finding Nemo over here. Oh, it doesn't tell me this thing's moveset. Okay. We'll just go with Protect and see what it does. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out, a good typing to give it. Normal's always an option, right? That's kind of lame, though. I just got encored by the... That was a good encore! Way to go, computer. Normal's always an option to give to Relicanth in place of the rock type, but that's kind of lame, right? Pure water type's interesting. Because like Clamperl's a pure water type, right? Water dragons, like I could see how it could fit, but it's kind of lame. Just because it doesn't really fit the dragon aesthetic. Let's see here, what else could you do with that? Water fighting? That could be interesting. I mean, there's not a real normal aesthetic, right? It's just kind of there. Oh, actually, oh, what's that fish? I think it's called a rockfish. That's an actual thing, right? Yes, Vigoroth looks super normal. Correct. Clefairy? Jigglypuff? Absolutely not. In my opinion. Anyway, rockfish are an actual thing, right? They're like a super poisonous fish, so water poison, while kind of overdone, is an option for Relicanth, I feel like. You'd probably have to give it a couple poison moves, like Poison Jab or something. But that's a thought. Oh. I wouldn't say the entire move set, because you can still go with the rock aesthetic of it, and give it. And since it gets rocky payload, right? You can keep its rock type moves. It's just is there a... Oh yeah, Empoleon's water steel. I was like, is there a water steel type? And had to think on that one. I feel like there's another one that I'm just blanking on. Yeah. Let's see here. Water fighting could be a thing. I feel like one of their dex entries, Relicanth's dex entries, says something about like it rams its head into things a bunch. So you could do like a water fighting, but that's kind of... it could work. I think that's what water fighting is, Urshifu, and that's it, maybe? Oh, Aquaman's like dying over here. Yeah, that's all I really got on that one. Alright, let's swap you in. Swap you back out, because you're good now. Alright, we have officially made it to Lily Cove, which makes us... or it gives us access to Pokeblocks. Right? Right? So we're good to go there. Which means we just hit the save button real quick. And then we, get a Milotic through 1000% legitimate means, right? This is we're just saving time here. That's actually true. I would do it if it didn't hurt my soul to watch everything going on that screen. I legit forgot how to use this for effort. Is that a spell tag? Oh my gosh, it is. That's super good. I didn't know that those things carry that. Cosmetics. Beauty stat 255. Sheen has to go to at least some number. So we're good there. I kind of want to make it shiny, but I won't. Because it doesn't matter. I guess we could technically make all of these shiny, right? Because it doesn't matter. But that's kind of lame. I think we're good. Hidden power type is dragon. That's actually super good to know. Ooh. That makes my Milotic a Seadra or a Kingdra killer. That's good. That's good. We just have to make sure my Milotic is out when we fight on Seadra, so that we get the turn 1 hit with hidden power, because after that it's going to be really hard to hit that thing. And I don't know the best way to guarantee that. Probably just forget Rain Dance and teach it hidden power. We want to export... Actually, you know what? Hold up while we're here. 24-5. Gosh, dang it. We can never get a good physical attacker. Decent special attacker, though. That's pretty good. Look at you. 13. Gosh, dang it. What about you? What is your name? Storm. I feel so bad for naming this thing Storm, because that is abysmal. Forgot we have a Numel. Frickin' Numel. Did we check these guys? Yeah, I was about to say, I think we did. Okay, sorry, I'm getting off track. Okay. Let's make sure that the Feebas was correct. Nope, forgot to hit the save button. That's why we check before we move on. That file export. Okay. My computer keeps popping up notifications that I need to restart and, you know, update. And I think that's causing a little bit of lag for us here. Oh gosh, where's you? We don't want you anymore. We do want you. And apparently we are going to move Vigoroth down. We're probably not bringing Vigoroth in anyway, into the gym, right? Because it doesn't do a whole lot for us. Okay. Oh, I forgot that this Milotic is all the way in the PC. Whoops. I guess we could have just like set it as Milotic so we didn't have to worry about that. But oh well. Yeah, let's just take out Vigoroth. Actually, you know what? Let's take out Aquaman. Aquaman's also not going to do a whole lot in this gym. So, Graveler. And that should... Oh no, and we were going to bring Storm in, right? Yeah, we set... You know what we don't have, though? The TM for Ice Beam. I don't think we grabbed that earlier. Which was an oversight. We're gonna have to go get that. Oof. Alright, here we go. Bag real quick. Go ahead and pop a couple rare candy. Pop one rare candy into Charybdis so that we have a Milotic. That was really fast. Like, that was insanely fast, considering Rocky Payload didn't exist. That's pretty impressive, I think. Oh, I guess you might have already had Steelworker in, huh? Edit it to be... That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you could call it anything, right? Like, rocky nature. Avalanche. Except that's a move, so that's probably not a great idea. I have made a mistake. There we go. Oh. Coding in Shed Tail sounds awful. Especially depending on what game, like, whatever you used as a base. Like, if you used Emerald as a base, I feel like it'd be harder because at least with Gen 4 you have like U-turn or Volt Switch or something that you can use as a basis. But yeah, getting Shed Tail in there, oh. I guess what, you would probably start with Baton Pass? What am I doing? I gotta go this way. Okay, this kind of sucks to do without Fly, I have to say. I forgot, honestly. I like... That's fair. I think it's honestly very impressive that if, you know, that you would go through everything and not start with the base game somewhere so that you don't have to code half of it. Even if you do add things in, or like change up the maps and everything, completely delete the maps and remake them, I feel like starting with a ROM hack would be... Oh. I, first off, have never made that noise in my life. Second... yeah, I didn't know that there was a... like a Pokemon Essentials thing. It probably has nicer code, too, because... from what I understand, at least, the coding for most Pokemon games, I think Gen 1 and 2... Gen 1 has vastly different coding than everything else, and Gen 2 has not vastly different, but different coding from Gen 3, And then Gen 4, they, like, flipped the entire script and changed that coding up again. And then I think from there it becomes a little bit more consistent. But, like, the first few generations are all so different from each other that, like, if you know how to do ROM hack Gen 1, that's, like, all you do. You're like, this is what I'm good at. I will stick here. Whereas some people hack Gen 2 and 3. Essentially. Ah. Interesting. So... Okay, so what it... If I'm reading this right, it actually makes a substitute for a quarter of the HP of the Pokemon that switches in? Right? Not the Pokemon that switches out? That Pokemon still loses half of its HP. Right? So that's consistent. But if I, like, shed-tailed into a Snorlax from a... something with low HP, oddish... that's like a really good idea. Interesting. Yeah, Emerald's obviously the like favorite of ROM hackers just because enhanced versions, but takes all the info for the sub, but don't. Oh, okay. Got it. Then I slightly misunderstood that. But that's good. Because yeah, I mean that exact scenario actually, right? If you can spawn a substitute for a Snorlax. Yeah. Yes. Yeah, I might not have communicated that well, but I did know that. Because a bunch of people thought it was half the health of the switched out Pokemon, and were like, oh, this is like the world's best move. It's not. It's good. Don't get me wrong, like, it's real good, but it's not that good. How much cash do we have? Probably should have looked at that before we came in here. Let's see here, 500 coins is 10,000 gold, and we need, whatever, 10,000 Poké Dollars, which means we need 80,000 for 4,000 coins, so we need we need 160,000? We're gonna need to go pick up some more, candies to sell. Thunderstone. Completely worthless. So hold on to it. I don't think anything evolves by Thunderstone, right? Nothing that we can get, at least. Obviously, there's things that evolve by it. But also, I should have just sold the candies that we had. We'll go ahead and withdraw. Okay. Every lizard Pokemon. Trico line. Ah, yeah. Water lizard from Gen 8. What about like Sandshrew? Sandshrew technically has like a lizard, like a little tail. guess it's more of an armadillo than a lizard, huh? Yeah. Fair. What's Flygon defined as? There we go. And that gets us all the money we need. Like, I honestly don't know what a Flygon's labeled as. Because I feel like Vibrava is something about a dragonfly. Maybe that's what Flygon is too. Flygon. Known as the Mystic Pokemon. What? What does that even mean? Vibrava is the vibration Pokemon. What the heck? I feel cheated. Oh, whoops. Gosh dang it, I did it again. Dragonfly dragon. That's kind of awesome. Come on. We need a bunch of these. Alright, and that should be it, actually. Went going too far, okay. We're gonna slow this down so I can actually click on what I need to. I believe this one is Ice Beam. Yep, so we want that. And then we want to pick up Flamethrower as well. What is this one? Double Team. I don't remember what the other one is, so we're going to check that real quick. Psychic. I don't think Psychic's real helpful to us, honestly. Well, the simplest way to check it out would be to get 2 Pokemon, right? One that has less than 160 HP, and one with more than 160 HP, and hit it with Dragon Rage. Hit the sub with Dragon Rage. Or I guess you could do the same thing with 80 HP and Sonic Boom. I don't know how you would test that, but that would be my suggestion. Alright, now we can go ahead and... Secret Power... Flamethrower... Yeah, I mean... Yeah, you would have to do the custom trainer. Ooh! Golem can learn Flamethrower. That's interesting. Or sorry, Graveler can, but effectively the same thing, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Thunder... Oh, before I do this, let's check this out. Magnemite... What level do you evolve at? Because I don't remember. 30. Learns... Helps if I'm in the correct generation. Learns Thunder Shock, Spark at 26, and then Zap Cannon. And that's it. Magneton. Excuse me. Thunder Shock, Spark, and Thunder Shock, Spark, and Zap Cannon. Real question is, and I know that Electrike only learns Spark and Thunder. So Magneton is 120 special attack. I think Manectric is not that high, actually. 105, yep. So we want Magneton to learn T-Bolt here. Yep. Yeah, that would actually be kind of cool, I would have to say. Yeah, Zap Cannon no guard. Just have it like the entire gimmick of one trainer is that all of its their Pokemon is no guard and gets like Zap Cannon Inferno, and isn't there a poison variation too? Ice Beam. Gunk Shot. Does Gunk Shot always poison? Well, that's like the Zap Cannon is 50 and Inferno are both 50% accurate, but they always burn, always poison. Or always, I read poison, always paralyze. That's the like trade-off. They hit hard and they always, you know, cause a status unless they're 50% accurate. I don't remember how much damage. What, they got 90 base power, something like that? 100? Well, boom, there you go, make one for poison. Call it like Toxic Wave or something like that. Sludge Wave is already a move, that might get confusing. Yeah, so it's just Hydro Pump and Fire Blast, but for poison. And I guess technically Thunder, or is Thunder... Thunder might only be 70% accurate, but the trade-off is if you get Rain up, it always hits. I think it goes to 100 accuracy, right? It doesn't bypass accuracy, it just 100%. There we go. Run through there. So we will have you using a Spark. Yeah, so we got a Sparker, T-Bolt, Ice Beam, Rock Throw. Like, we're set for this gym. This gym is not gonna have a fun time for us. Or against us, I should say. We just gotta make it back up there. I thought we already battled this thing. Oh yeah, Dynamic Punch always confuses. Forgot about that one. You could make one that always leech seeds. Some grass type move that called like, you know, I don't know. What would you do? I feel like blooming something. Blooming Death. Always leech seeds if it hits. Hits pretty good. Downside, 50% accurate. Dragon Rage. There's also, yeah, like all the minor status conditions. It's weird that Dynamic Punch confuses. Could you say that again? Which part? Talking about like Leech Seed? Did I actually cut out? Because that's not good. There we go. Ah, dang it. Oh, hello again. Hola. I am lost. I knew. Gosh, here we go. Dodge, there we go. Now we have the Acro Bike for trying to pick up a Heracross. It might work, it might not. We'll find out. Okay. Oh, we forgot to grab that item over there. Oh. We're doing pretty good over here. I think that's what you were going for. Thomas, thank you for asking. ¿Qué pasa? K-Pos. Oh, hey, look, a Tropius. Tropius. Tropius? Tropius. I don't know. Doesn't matter, because we are going to run. You don't need that. Alright. We're just going straight into the gym here. We've got plenty of stuff to deal with. Most of the trainers. There's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 trainers, and 2 of them are... One is a potential double battle and one's a required double battle. I like how it says potential double battle on one of them, but as far as I'm aware, there is no way to avoid that double battle. Alright. Boop. There we go. Dodge that guy. Oh, right, we gotta go this way. Just dodge all these. Oh, this is the one that we have to, like... There we go. Yeah, there is no way to dodge this double battle. I don't know why it says potential. Go ahead and go into Charybdis. They're actually kinda leveled. These are our next trainers, so we can... Then candy up a little bit to 29. Yes, in Ruby Sapphire you can. The guide I am Nope. I made sure. It is Emerald. I think Bulbapedia is just a little confused. Because they don't exist in Ruby Sapphire. Ruby Sapphire has no, Oh, I see what I thought you were saying wrong game. It's like, no, I got it. I learned, okay? I learned. Oh, cool. Storm evolves. It's interesting, though. This, like, the gym's layout from Ruby Sapphire... Actually, it's an exact mirror. They just flipped it. The like, turning things are a little different, but the layout itself is just mirrored. Kind of funny. If you go in with one Pokemon, do they, like, fight you back to back? Is that a thing? I have never tried to do a double battle. Like I've never just walked around with one Pokemon. I did actually see something about how, like, if you try to battle Norman, I think, and you only have one Pokemon... Maybe that's Emerald Kaizo. If you, like, try to battle Norman in Emerald Kaizo and only have one Pokemon, for some reason it just, like, duplicates whatever you brought in. So people sweep him with, like, 2 Primeapes. So they just walk in with 1 Primeape, and then it duplicates, and his team just can't handle, you know, Primates. So yeah, I guess, because it's a Primate, it has to be in Kaizo, right? And it's a double battle, so it has to be in Kaizo. I have to say, it's kind of nice of them not to just, like, absolutely destroy you if you only have one Pokemon, but it's still unexpected to me. Alright, I think what we do here is we click Surf and Ice Beam. I need a name. Yeah, that's what I was working on. Like, Gunk Shot's taken, right? So Toxic Sludge is an option. Let's see here. Problem is, like, you know, a bunch of the poison stuff is already taken. Could do like Envenom. Kind of like Envenom. Injection, like that's kind of like Envenom. Oh, we still splash. Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably the best I'm gonna get for a while. Because now I'm stuck on Envenom. Happens occasionally. Yeah, tackle. I think we tackle, actually. We should teach Sabretooth strength, just so that we have strength instead of tackle. Intoxicate? That's a loaded one, but technically not incorrect. Ooh, I don't think Charybdis kills here. Yep. I mean... have it sharply lower their accuracy. Sharply lowers accuracy or drops speed or something. Just overdose on alcohol. Then you just call it frat party. Up here. Oh, that's right. Gosh dang it. I always forget that this is the one that you have to, like, prep over here first. What's this guy at? Probably 20... Oh, he's actually at 28? Oh, wait. That time I was looking at the wrong game. He's actually at level 30. I think we just leave it. They're not going to level off of it, no matter what we do. So let's just save the rare candy. Tiny little switches. He does have a Tropius, though. I don't remember what Tropius gives. I never know if it's supposed to be Tropius or Tropius, because I feel like the first part of its name is supposed to be, like, tropical. But then it obviously deviates massively off of that at the end. It gives 2 HPs, so that's actually really good for you. Learns Magical Leaf. Is that a move yet? It is, but it learns it at 31 in this generation, so according to this, it could have Razor Leaf, but it could also just not. Super Potion. We need to buy some more Super Potions. Yeah. Oh, let's see here. Right, so... Murder. Ooh, Contaminate? Contamination? That's a... That could be a word for your 50% accurate, always poisons move. That was easy. Pollute. Yeah. Whoop. There we go. Oh, I did not walk far enough because I was not looking. There we go. I legit went, Yeah, so I've said it before and I'll say it again. That puzzle actually gets significantly harder when you can't see the spinner things. Alright, now we get to go up to 33. So for that, we're just gonna hit this. Recover's super good, so obviously we're getting that. Yeah, there we go. 33 is our level cap. Just had to be careful there. You wanted to do Widow first before I forgot what level it was at. Nah. Roar's not super good, especially in a generation without a whole lot of hazards. I have seen Roar teams, or like Whirlwind teams, work in like Gen 4, where you can just like set up Stealth Rock 3 layers of spikes and then 2 layers of Toxic Spikes. And then you just have like Hippodon for... Frick! Alright, we can't use Charybdis. That puts a massive, massive hole in our plan. Oh, that's bad. Okay. Can't use Charybdis for this fight. Frick. Oh, man. Because that was, lo and behold, our answer to Milotic. That isn't Milotic. Our answer to Altaria. I think our next answer is going to be Gyarados, because one of this thing's moves can't hit Gyarados, right? Earthquake just doesn't work. And oh man, what's the power points on Earthquake? Isn't that only 10? So we could stall it out if we absolutely need to. I would rather not, though. Oh, jeez. Want to put Nona's team again. That is the wrong generation. Right game, or no, actually not right game, because that was Ruby, but in the future. So it's got Dragon Dance, Aerial Ace, Dragon Breath, and Earthquake. Okay. Dragon Breath. All of its moves do like absolutely nothing to Gyarados. Maybe we should actually dial in that special defense stat though. That'd be good. They still do absolutely nothing, and we can bait in an Earthquake to get a free switch, lower its physical attack to drop Aerial Ace's damage even further. Maximum health it has is 102. So we can hit it with a Dragon Rage, scout out what its health is like. It carries an Oranberry. So we can scout out about what its health is with Dragon Rage, hit it with a Bite or a Tackle, and then hit it with another Dragon Rage, and I imagine we'll be good from there. If we need to... Ooh, actually, hold up. I forgot about Swallow. Let's check Swallow. Alright, let's just frickin' check Swallow. Oh, all of our plans just fell apart all at once, and this really sucks. Not quite that high. There we go. Burned. Using Facade, Swallow can deal 72% of this thing's health. And we can bait it out first. The problem is 81. Dragon Oh, that's right. You have a minus speed nature, and that's actually really bad. Minus speed nature. We're actually okay still. But if it goes Dragon Dance, that's going to be faster. Do we still have Quick Attack? Perfect. So here is the plan, I think. Yeah, we got guarantee kill with we do Facade into Quick Attack, and that's a guaranteed kill. That's not factoring in the Ordenberry. Has a maximum of 102 health. Facade deals a minimum of 81 damage. 81. So we need, what, 102 minus 81 is 21. It'll have 31 health after it eats its Oranberry. And Quick Attack only deals a minimum of 24. I could, but no. That was my mistake. I feel like I have to eat it. I should have just paid more attention, not been button mashing through. So we're gonna take this XP share because you don't need that, and we will go. Swellow can 1v1 that. Yeah. Swellow can easily 1v1 the Altaria. The biggest threat is actually Dragon Breath, so let's go ahead and... Ooh, taking off the Silk Scarf. Oh, no, all those calculations were done without the Silk Scarf. Oh. That might actually mean Swellow kills. Has the potential to kill. Ooh, let's check that. I don't think so. Actually? 82, yeah, no. Maximum damage, Swellow kills. Swellow kills. We need 8 plus 2 out of 16 rolls. Swellow doesn't kill at perfect IVs for this Altaria. I think we kill this thing in one shot. We're gonna go ahead and equip a few berries just in case. I almost forgot to do that. This goes to you. Does her... Let's see here. I think our biggest concern is actually a person berry on you. Because Magneto's going to be taking out, right? The Pelipper, which we can bait out using... Spike's actually really bad here. Spike doesn't do a whole lot for us. Because, yes, it can take out the Swablu, but that just baits in the Tropius, and we don't want that. Or Tropius. We don't want that. We want to bait out the Altaria. It also dies to the Tropius, dies to the Altaria, dies to the Pelipper, dies to the Skarmory. Because Steel Wing is bad. At least for us. So we just hit a T-Bolt here, right? It's a Swablu. I think I ran that calc earlier, but I'm not 100% on that, honestly. I think I actually ran it with Magneto as a Magnemite, and it, like, barely killed. So, I wasn't scared. We go to Widow. Double check all of this. Yeah, we take the burn. We click Facade. Come on. Oh! We got the pilot roll right there. That sucked. Dragon Dance. Holy cow, it's fast now. It is faster than us. It's definitely in heal range. So we're just gonna click Facade again. Alright, now we're starting to get into territory where it's a little scary. Oh, there we go. We got the roll that time. Perfect. Into the Tropius, and I'm 90% sure this thing dies, like, instantaneously in front of us. Ooh. 33%. With the Silk Scarf. 94 plus 9 is 103. So we need, what, 3 more damage on it after that? No, 5 more damage on it? That's a perfect IV, though. I think we click Facade here. This thing doesn't have Body Slam. Yeah, it has a Solar Beam. So, fun fact, this was actually strategy 1. Like the first strategy I came up with, and I was like, no, we're gonna bait out the Altaria early and do some fancy switching and then use Ice Beam to clear a bunch of stuff. Because it was safer. As you can see, that really didn't matter. This thing dies 100% of the time from Facade. Oh, except for that. It dies 0% of the time this turn. It dies 50% of the time next turn, assuming it clicks Protect. If it doesn't click Protect, it dies 100% of the time. Yeah. Because, and this is where Badge Boost is coming in handy. That 10% Badge Boost, it was actually needed for both of those last kills. Otherwise, it was a roll on the Pelipper and the Tropius never died. Now we just go into Magneto. I think it's probably going to use Random Move here. It probably sees a kill with Aerial Ace, Wing Attack, and Steel Wing. Or sorry, Fury Attack, not Wing Attack. Which means, yeah, we resist, yeah, we quad resisted 2 of those and straight up resisted the other. So we were sitting pretty there. Sand Attack is annoying, I will give it that. Hit that I almost said Shockwave, that T-Bolt though, not a problem. Oh gosh, I didn't think that killed. I think that was a roll. I'm actually almost positive that was a roll. Oh wait, did I run that earlier as a Magnemite? I think I did. I think I ran that as a Magnemite, not a Magneton. Yeah, I did. Oops! Always run your calcs with the right Pokemon, guys! Whoops. I had all her Pokemon right, it was mine that was that were wrong. I also very much enjoy the fact that Rhyme put, we're fine, we have 2 electric types, a rock and a Swellow. Like, that's... Swellow is now a typing. Fantastic. What type is Swellow? It is the wind type. Not wind. Wind. You just throw it out there, click Facade, and move on. Our Swellow, I think that's actually probably the most damage our Swellow has taken in a trainer battle in a very long time. And most of it was from its own burn. Actually, all of it, I think, was from the burn. I don't think they got to use a single move against him. Her. Oops. Alright. Took all that precaution, too, and didn't even need it. Alright, now we're good. We walk back and drop some stuff off. So, what we're doing here... We're gonna go ahead and swap out. We're gonna pick up Anorith here. Swap you out. And we're gonna pick up Vigoroth. Swap you out. We just don't really need the ground coverage. Ground is good against rock, electric, steel. And steel and electric are super rare. So, like, I'm like sitting here trying to think, other than Watson, I don't think there's a major trainer in this game that carries electric types. And I might be wrong. You can voice your corrections. We also need to get cut off of Vigoroth, because now it's just bad. So let's get cut removed. And then let's look up Slash real quick. Let's see here, line and learn Slash. Slash is 70 power, 100 accuracy, high crit rate versus, I think it's 80 power, 100 accuracy, no high crit rate. I think it's probably worth grabbing Slash because the odds of us needing 10 more base power is pretty low. So let's go get Slash real quick. Yeah. Going this way. We'll relearn Slash. Yeah, we have a hard scale. We actually have a few hard scales. We need She-Hulk to relearn Slash, please. That's good. Perfect. Alright. And I think we're good. So let's go ahead and head to Mount Pyre and try to pick up a Duskull, shall we? Alright. We do have Magneton in front, She-Hulk, and Claw are just chilling there. Let's go ahead and look at Mount Pyre real quick and figure out, helps if you actually punch in the letters. Mount Pyre. I just need to know what I'm looking for, essentially. Mount Pyre. We also need to go pick up Shadow Ball at the top of Mount Pyre. Let's see here, Gen 4. Oh, there's actually, oh, wait, that's Gen... I know how to read Roman numerals. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and pop a Repel. We weren't earlier just because we could easily run from everything, and now I just don't want to deal with Pokemon showing up everywhere. So, yep, that's the plan there. Let's see here. Here we go. It's like a level 35. That's just annoying. Level 35 Tentacool. What? Excuse me? Ow. Alright, this thing's dying. That was a crit. It still did 1 damage. That's hilarious. You made poor choices, my friend. That did a lot of damage. 25, right? Good. I was really hoping we killed in that, by the way. I was a little nervous. I was like, 25 damage is enough to get a... Like, if it got a high roll or something, we would lose Magneton there. And that would have sucked. So what are we going to do? We're going to take Magneton and we're going to put it way in the back. Alright. Honk. Okay. The main reason we actually wanted to check this place out is because there's all of the Team Aqua Grunts, and they're level 32 and 33. So we're actually, sorry, level 32 and 30. We're actually past them, so we can't candy further yet. When we get to Maxi, we'll be able to candy. Skill Swap, a move we have never used once. But maybe one day it will be helpful. I highly doubt it. We're fine right here. I think the only thing we can get here is... that's Horde Encounters. Wrong game. Exterior. We can actually find a Vulpix here. Oh, that's actually a pretty high chance, too. We need to start coming here to burn, as opposed to looking for those stupid Slugma. Because apparently Vulpix here is 30% chance to find, with Shuppet being the next common. And... nah, there's no way to avoid the Shuppet, but Vulpix like to use Will-O-Wisp, so we can use that to our advantage. And swap that way, get this guy to walk over this way so we can get to the the grass behind him to get a Duskull. Or a Chimecho, sorry. Chimecho is a 2% chance. Oh, I'd be so mad. I'd be so angry. Get a Chimecho over a Duskull. We're gonna get one now just because I'm saying I'd hate it. I think we just use Slash. Honk. Done. Ow. Man. Thirsty. Okay. What am I doing? This way. Okay. So now we try to find a Duskull. Duskull can be found at level 30. Chimecho can only be found at level 28. So we could have brought something to repel trick it out, but we forgot. Didn't actually look. Oh, okay. I think now we probably use the speed up, right? Yep. Run. Okay. Run. Yeah, so the first time we did this, it was super fast. Like, found a Duskull first, I think it was actually the first thing we found up here. Last time it took us probably a solid 5 minutes, even on speed up, and some of them were like this, where we ran back and forth a bunch, and it just, these things did not care. That was very annoying. So currently we have, oh, that was easy. Need to check its moveset, make sure it doesn't know Curse. I don't think it does, but if it does, we're just going to throw Pokeballs until it uses Curse. And then we will swap out and then continue throwing Pokeballs. It does not know Curse, it learns Curse at 34, so we're going to hit this thing with a Dragon Rage. Bonk. That did so much damage. What is this thing's max health right now? 28? Oh gosh, we got like a 0 IV Duskull. Cause Yeah. A max IV one has 57. And a 0 IV has 49. Alright, we need a villain or hero with kind of like related to ghosts. Let's see if we can't find one real quick. Actually, I got one. I just remembered the name. From the DC universe, there is a guy named Spectre. And what he is he's supposed to be like the ghost of justice, essentially. The hand of justice. He's it's really intense. Super cool character though, I have to say. Alright, so we make it through here. I wouldn't say it's made of... I mean, like, health-wise, yeah, I would say it's made of paper mache. It doesn't have a ton of health, but when Dusclops has 130 in both defense and special defense, that's pretty good. Let's see here. For reference, Snorlax, a known special tank, only has 110 in special defense. Let's see what Blissey has. Blissey has 135, so it's not quite especially tanky as Blissey, but it does get the job done very well. I hate double battles. Says the guy that's about to do an entire run with only double battles. Yeah, well, the only set damage moves that can hit it are Dragon Rage. That's it, actually. Because Sonic Boom is normal, so... that's fun. Oh, and I guess, oh, what's the other one? Seismic Toss is fighting, so... and... I don't think anything has Dragon Rage. Beyond this point, at least. We're just gonna hit the Whalmer, I think. And then... attack. Oh, I meant to teach Sabertooth Strength, oh well. That's true. Does it learn Pain Split naturally? In this gen? That is Snorlax? It does not. It's an egg move. Sad days. Also, was not paying attention. Don't know who got hit with the swagger. Rhyme, who got hit with the swagger? or broke, either one. Who got hit with the swagger? I know someone did. I heard the thing. I was tapping. No! Oh, I think they hit She-Hulk with it. So we're gonna go that way. Yeah. Everyone was looking away. Nope, it was Sabertooth. Oh well, it happens. Yeah, Magneto tanks the rollout. Because, yeah. Odor Sleuth. Yeah, I'm really sad that Pain Split is an egg move. But thus is how things work sometimes. Let's go back into She-Hulk. There we go. Get rid of that annoying thing. I mean, possibly? Can it actually miss? Oh, it can't miss. Heck yeah, that would make it easy. 1000% is what, like, I would use that on, Juan's Kingdra. I had to think on what it is. Use that on Juan's Kingdra, let it, you know, buff whatever stat it wants, and then just Shadow Punch, Pain Split. And always be at really high HP, because every time the Kingdra gets low, it just heals and you just Pain Split. Ooh, that'd be good. I know Pain, like, was that Gen 2? Yeah, Gen 2 is when, Misdreavus came out, right? And I thought it was fantastic, because I caught one, and it knew Pain Split, and its HP stat is so low, turn 1, you just hit Pain Split, they drop stupid low, and then you hit them with a Shadow Ball and they die. Yep. That's what I did. Alright. Here we go, we get to start to Archie. Yeah. Cool. We do have another plan for getting rid of Phoebe, and I think it's Absol. We caught an Absol, it can learn Shadow Ball, and obviously Swords Dance, right? That's like Absol's big thing, it learns Swords Dance. So, teach it Substitute, pop a couple Swords Dances against the first Duskull, or all 3 Swords Dances, who cares, and then just sweep with Shadow Ball. Alright, to Lava Ridge. There are a couple of required things here. Magma, Hideout. There are a couple of required trainers, so we need to be prepared for that. Looking at our team, right, for Maxi specifically, Magneto deals with the Crobat pretty well. If he can't, Claw will help clean up. Charybdis and Sabretooth can clean up the Camerupt, and She-Hulk is a good backup. Also having access to Encore, super good. So if... I'm actually kind of tempted, because for some strange reason, the Camerupt, whenever it is faced with a water type, always clicks Amnesia. So we could go into She-Hulk, and then Encore the Amnesia, and tear it apart from there. So while we're here, we need to pick up more Super Potions, because I almost forgot. So let's do that real quick. Super Potions. Go ahead and pick up just a bunch. Lastly, before we go in there, we check our candies. We're kind of low on candies, so let's go pick up some more. There we go. And we will be good from there, I hope. Oh, that was the wrong box. So we can get a that was also the wrong thing, but we're still taking the spell tag. So we can get a Torkoal and Magma hideout. I don't think it's worth the risk. I also hit deposit. I am struggling with this PC right now. You would have thought this was Twitch Plays Pokemon. I don't think it's worth trying to find a Torkoal here yet. I don't think we battled this guy. Specifically because I'm gonna say yes, because if we ended stream without letting you enjoy your Stroganoff, that would be a crime. This way, strength, perfect. just so everyone's aware, I now am very tempted to end the stream before he gets back. Just cause. Oh well. Alright, there's Sabretooth. We'll still need something with Rocksmith. No, you can't hear me. That's not how this works. And pop a Super Repel. I actually don't remember the level of things in here. Gravelers are up to 33, so we actually need to lead with Charybdis in order to not encounter them. The next trainer is level 29. 29, yeah, okay. So we can't level yet. I like how they put that. I have not seen anything about that. Is that a ROM hack, or is that Game Freak's answer to people being like, you should have made Platinum, not Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, because they're bad. Bad. I will agree they're not great, right? Having a competitive, completely competitive, viable champion in a game that most people casually play, not a great move. But I think the Underground was both improved and detracted from. I was very sad to see that they eliminated, what was that, like, hideout, secret bases, capture the flag. It was very sad to hear that they got rid of that. I was also kind of disappointed with the art style. Good. That's actually pretty awesome. I would be very interested in playing that, especially if it fixes the art style. I really hate the overworld. I can't take Cyrus. I thought that Cyrus was one of the coolest Pokemon villains, and then in BDSP they made him chibi still, and I was like, that just sucks. Just gonna do a little sneaky sneak there. I think we go this way. Yeah, this looks right. Yeah, I honestly though, like, maybe I'll wait till I have a capture card for it and then go ahead and do that so I can actually mod everything, but trying to hold off. Should probably also get a second Switch in order to do that, because, you know, sometimes it's not the safest. Yeah. I also have no idea how to do that, so much Googling would ensue. There we go, Super Repel. I don't know, actually. I got my Switch for Micah, and I don't know when she got it. I have to see if it's how old it is. Oh, that's convenient, at least. I'm glad that people have, like, actually made that a little easier now. You know, like, jailbreaking stuff. Not that I am advocating for that. Don't hear that, Twitch, or whoever is going to use that against me in a court of law. Nope. What did we just fight? We fought a girl that just had a Numel, I'm going to assume. Oh, all these things are like level 29, so it doesn't matter. Oh, that's why she's so much harder. Smash training. Yeah, fair. Who are you, so that I actually know where I am? Team Magma Grunt. That's a battle toy. Okay, yeah. We're in the right spot. Surf. Probably should have clicked Ice Beam, just to conserve some surf power points. There we go. Really, we just need to get to Maxi so that we can candy all the way up to Maxi levels. We have one potion left. I'm gonna save it. Alright, we're battling this dude first. It's either a Numel or a Zubat. There we go. I had to think on what I was doing for a second. We want Swallow at level 38, I believe. Let's check. Actually, Tabitha is a level 33. Oh, that's right, we were already 33. She has a level 33 camera up, but 39. That's good to know. We get to level up to 39 as soon as we reach Maxi. We need a Mighty Anna at level something or other. 37. Alright. Ah, there we go. Level 37. Mighty Anna. We are burned with Swallow, of course. We want to use the completely, totally balanced and in no way overpowered move of Facade. And we will be at -1 attack if we do it there. Okay, so we cannot kill this Mighty Anna. Yeah. Snorlax is a really good tank. Dusclops was used more, I believe, in like Diamond Pearl. Or Dusknoir a little bit in Diamond Pearl. And then when they introduced Eviolite is when it got really popular. Because then it just became a massive wall. Having 200 and what? Actually, what is it? How much is it? I don't know. I don't remember the stats that I told you earlier. It's got 130, so having 195. Yeah. Dusclops was really good for a little bit. Very tanky Mon. If you built him right, he was like absolutely fantastic. I think the thing that probably held him back the most was, as you stated, the HP. But when you have 130 defense, you're okay. Because Eevee training it right in HP, which you know you would. You're looking at 284 health, which is pretty respectable for something that high. I could run some calcs, but yeah. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Spore is king. Spore's so good. Only downside, doesn't affect grass types, but cool. Go ahead and hit a slash here. Yeah, we're faster. Ooh, didn't kill. We're gonna go ahead and use Feint Attack. There's something else about Breloom that made him really good for Diamond Pearl. Oh, we got Poison Heal. That's what it was. So you could smack a Toxic Orb on him and didn't have to worry about getting paralyzed or burned. And then just heal off of your poison every turn, and it was so good. It also, like, if you get a Pokemon with Poison Heal and a Nuzlocke, you smack leftovers on that thing and it will never die. You pre-poison it before the battle, right? And then you smack leftovers on it, and it just gets, like, a fourth of its HP back a turn or something. Like, it's stupid. Sorry, like 3/16 probably. Okay. So now Maxi, we go up to 39 here. And we be a little bit more careful than last time. 5, 6. No. 7. Ooh, counter's pretty good. But is it better than Feint Attack? I think the answer is no. Yeah. We stop that again. Go ahead. We got 2 more here. I have died to counter before. I will never forget that Slackoth has counter for the rest of my life. I feel like I mentioned it. I actually had a friend that went back and watched the stream later, and he was like, "What? Why did you go back to kill that Slackoth?" And I had to explain my deep-seated hatred for that Slackoth. And he just laughed at me for losing a Machoke to a Slackoth. Ancient Power, very good. So much better than Scratch. Because we actually get stab off of it. 1 more level. Okay. There we go. Lock on, no. Because we are not teaching Zap Cannon. Because it's Zap Cannon. Alright. We'll go ahead and teach Rain Dance over Tackle. But we'll probably wind up deleting it for Hidden Power. Where do you actually get Hidden Power at here? Is it something you buy, like, at the department store? I mean, I personally wouldn't, because I don't want to take that 50-50 gamble, even with Lock-On being a move. But you also said something about giving it to someone with no guard, in which case I would use the crap out of that. Wide Lens brings it up to, what, 55% accuracy? Right? It's only a 10% boost? I might be wrong on that. Okay, so as we determined, Widow can't kill I almost said Magneton, the Mightyena, so we're gonna go this way. Save. Yeah, and the main reason Amoonguss is actually preferred is it's not because it's necessarily a better tank than Snorlax, but it's because it has access to Spore and Rage Powder, which makes it more, have more utility. Also important to note that Amoonguss is pretty bad in a Nuzlocke setting where you don't have double battles constantly, because Amoonguss on the field, like if it's just Amoonguss, all it does is use Spore and switch out. Like that's all it can do. It doesn't have the power behind it, whereas Snorlax, you throw a Snorlax out, you're good. Like, it does its job very, very well. The answer to that would be yes. But I also don't really like using hydro pump in clutch situations. Obviously, if that's your win con, that's your win con, right? Like, it's happening, but like, eh. We'll go to Claw here, but we want to switch back into Magneto. I didn't put any items on. I want to switch back into Magneto so that we can guarantee the camera up, so that we can switch into Gyarados and press Surf. Yep. We want to guarantee that camera up, though. That's the big thing. Go ahead and hit an Ancient Power. Solid. Oh, I see. Clodsire really good, especially if you can get those stamina stacks, right? Like those are super good. Went for Metal Claw to try to keep it out of heal range. Obviously he healed anyway, so that was pointless. Is it gonna use Scary Face again? I was kind of hoping it would. Ooh, I thought it'd heal Mightyena again. Ugh. Ah, we got the crit. That's actually bad for us. Because now it goes into... Actually, I don't know what he goes into. Does he go into Camerupt, or does he go into Crobat? Camerupt. Interesting. Why Camerupt? Camerupt knows Takedown. Oh, Rock Slide. Rock Slide's still super effective. So we go into Magneto here. We go straight into Charybdis, actually. I think we go Magneto. Tank the Rock Slide. He goes for Earthquake. We go to Gyarados. Gyarados lowers the attack. And what? Oh my gosh, why? Yeah, we're good. What was that? Fine, I guess we go into Charybdis. I guess it was low enough HP to see a kill with that, and so it was a 50-50 to go Rock Slide or Earthquake. Should have just gone into Charybdis. That's actually a big problem, because we were going to bring Magneton into Juan. If we don't have Magneton, we have to go with Magnetric, and Magnetric is not nearly as good as Magneton. We do still have Charybdis and Hidden Power Dragon. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's not necessarily if it's the same damage, right? It's if it sees a kill. If it sees a kill with two moves, doesn't matter what the damage is. If they're not priority, it's random between them. Which is why sometimes things click Future Sight, because Future Sight is still seen as able to kill even though it takes 2 turns to do so, or 3 turns, however you count that. So that's how Alpha Rad made it out of Sabrina, right? Is because it saw Future Sight as a kill move, which is really bad coding in my opinion. What am I doing? Frick. No comment. I'm not going there. Really, it's only on Future Sight. The rest of it makes sense, right? Like, going for a random kill move makes sense, because what does it matter if it deals, you know, 150% damage or 300 damage, 300%? Dead is dead. Yeah. That really sucks, though. Losing Magneto. Thankfully we don't need him for the next part. So we're just gonna pick up. Ooh, ChatGPT playing Pokemon. I'm sure someone's done that. Let's see here. Candies, right? Yeah, because we need to get Aquaman up to... Oh, we can't. Dang it. Because it's based off the next trainer. Based off the next trainer. Shit. Yeah. This is... We're getting back into the situation where I'm like, Sceptile, I think, would be more helpful than Marsh Tom. Or Swampert, even. Because... We don't need more water coverage, right? At the beginning, we need water ground, and then mid-game, we definitely don't need water. And we can make up for the ground in other ways. Because ground... Oh, you're actually full health. What am I doing? Ground is only strong against electric, rock... Oh, I guess fire. I forgot fire earlier. Electric, rock, fire, steel. And we have that covered. Like, all of those covered. Except for electric, which, as previously stated, there's not a whole lot of electric types anywhere. In this game. So we don't really need to worry about those. Except for a couple of times. And Sceptile resists Watson, and that's a big thing. So... yeah. Resist Watson. Oh, frick it! Rhyme, I did it again. I forgot to go watch them steal the stupid submarine. I understand all of those words individually, except for the last one. Yeah, we're not watching this. We've watched this like 5 times, and I really hate this scene. I think it's so stupid, and we shouldn't have to watch it. But we do. I think they should just be like... Team Aqua somewhere in Lily Cove, and then you fly over there and you're done. So it's like Wolfram Alpha, but you don't have to plug in everything, you just have to take a picture of it. Alright, now, let us... No. Wait. Let me run back here for a second. And we pick up the one thing we need. Hang on. Catch rate of 7.8%. That's an issue. Yeah. I wish I knew the this thing had. Okay, sorry. Let me grab Dust Skull real quick. So, sorry, Marsh Tom, don't need you. Yeah. But at least their goals are, like, actually defined, I will say. Like, they're not intelligent goals. They're not even what one would say reasonable goals. But they are defined. As opposed to, like, Gen 2's Team Rocket that's just, like, running around for reasons? Maybe? Might not even have reasons, honestly. So we can level up to 30. 30, looks like. With this Spectre here. Okay. Walk past this guy. Very, very effective security guard, by the way. First thing we gotta fight looks like it says it's a Poochyena. I think that's wrong because we can avoid a lot of the trainers. And just walk right back. And this way. I wish we could run. I would love to be able to run so much right now. Yeah, they were just like, yeah, Pokemon shouldn't be forced to fight. It was very kind of odd. Well, see, but they weren't the good guys, because the one guy was like Getsus, I think, was his name. His entire thing was like, you shouldn't use Pokemon to battle. You should be my slave, essentially. Like, to my Pokemon. You like, I tell you to take care of them, and you do. Yeah, that was the thing. Alright. Here we go. Quick balls haven't been invented yet, otherwise we would use one of those. I don't think they have, right? Yeah, those weren't until Gen 4. There we go. It shouldn't go boom. Shouldn't. Keyword. Can't use Sonic Boom because we're a ghost type. Shouldn't just randomly click Explosion for no reason. Oh. Nope. I was really excited. Yeah. Why? Alright. It doesn't make sense. I mean, I knew it was going to boom, right? Because that's what happened last time. But it still doesn't make sense as to why it booms. I'm gonna let her spin past. Yeah, like, I want to know if that's actually the only thing it has. Like, I am intensely curious as to if the reason it always booms is just because it doesn't know another move. We've got a Poochyena and 2 Carvana, so we probably don't want Widow in front, because Widow takes burn damage, right? You say that. Let's see here. Let us look. We're just gonna hit a slash. Oh, this is Auras. There we go. Well, that was super helpful. It's a walkthrough, and it doesn't tell you anything about it except that this place exists. Oh. I'm really just trying to find these flippin' electrodes, and lo and behold, I can't. I see no documentation. I imagine most people see their electrodes and just walk away, but I was hoping to be able to catch one and then use it. Oh. Let's see. We should really, like, relocate this move. Hold up. There we go. Yeah, I got nothing right now. Maybe I'm sure someone has found it, right? I just can't. I'm going to choose to believe that the only move they have is self-destruct. And that, yeah, like, the only shot to catch that thing is just to chuck a ball and pray. So that's kind of what it feels like. I think we actually go this way, right? Did that specifically because I don't know his, like, line of sight. I didn't want to be randomly caught in it. There we go. Vigoroth is still in front. I think we're fine. Alright, actually, can Vigoroth learn Shadow Ball? That might be our answer. I doubt it, honestly. But if he could, that'd be pretty awesome. Actually, he can. That's super nice. So what we can do is, instead of grabbing Absol, we can use Vigoroth, use Bulk Up a bunch, and then use Shadow Ball. Which is probably not actually as effective as just using Absol, because Absol gets access to, like, Quick Attack. And other than the fact that it can get hit by the Duskull, Phoebe's first Duskull, it's not worse. You substitute Swords Dance, right? And then, because you can't confuse through substitute, so we avoid the Confuse Ray Swords Dance. It can probably, the sub can probably take a couple of Shadow Punches. If it can't, then just use sub again, right? Put a Citrus Berry on it to give it a third one if it wants, and then just press Shadow Ball after getting the Swords Dance all the Swords Dances up. Level 32, Carvanha, Mightyena, and Sharpedo. Walk all the way up here. And then we get to go surf all the way to Moss Deep. Yep. Mightyena first. I was lied to by Bulbapedia. It definitely says that Mightyena is first. I vote we just use Slash right here and see what happens. Wow. Just gonna hammer that home, huh, Rhyme? Matt? Admin Matt? I have also just realized that you are partially correct. I was slightly wrong in the fact that I am actually on Cerebi and not Bulbapedia. I don't know how I made that mistake, considering one is in, like, you know, night mode. Whoa! That was a bunch of damage. Definitely also says that under. Then Cerebi. Whoop-de-doo. Golly Moses, I hate this thing. Alright, go into Sabertooth here. What are you gonna do? Yep. My biggest problem right now is that now that I actually am on Bulbapedia, it doesn't tell me that he has super potions. It's just like, good luck. Thanks. Go ahead and hit it with strength. Oh, got a crit. Nice. Something in my eye, too. Gross. Alright. Gold bat. Strength again. Good damage. I think we just press strength. It might be a roll to kill, but if it was, we hit it, so. Alright. We've got a couple more encounters to pick up before we face Tate and Liza. Comes a real emote. Alright. I just need emotes in general, my guy. Like, let's be real here. Oh, man. Channel points. Yeah, I haven't looked into those. Do I not have a sub button? Wow. Just gonna absolutely roast me like that, okay. Huh. I'll have to get a sub button. That would be helpful, I imagine. Alright, swap those. You took a bunch of damage. You did not. Okay, and now we want access to the... Oops. Department store. We gotta fight this guy real quick. Got Lily Cove here. Come on, work with me here. If we chose Mudkip, Brendan, leads with... Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Leads with Tropius. We go with Charybdis, which should also bait out Grovyle, which is good. He would use Leaf Blade. We go into She-Hulk. Actually, we'd probably just go straight into Widow, yeah. We're like 5 levels higher than Brendan, so we're fine. I actually remember there being a point at which I forgot to come to Lily Cove during one of my playthroughs on like the actual Game Boy. And I came down to Mount Pyre did all that, then flew somewhere. Oh, I flew back to Slateport to trigger the submarine thing because I played Sapphire. And then I had to fly to Fortree and walk all the way back down because I forgot to get... I just straight up forgot to get access to Lily Cove. Yep. I'm very curious how much this deals. I also think it's weird that in this game, your final rival fight here, they don't have a fully evolved starter. Hydro Pump's not reliable. It's only 80 accurate. And while its power is good, Surf is also good, so. Not worth it, really. Surf supremacy. There we go. And... Pelipper, huh? Well, we don't have a frickin' Magneton anymore. Oh, man, that sucks. I was actually planning on bringing that Magneton into the Elite Four, too, so... I think we just click slash here, yeah. Just do it again. Yep. Just let it spam protect. That did not as much as I thought it would. This is where, like, you know, any move, like, Feint would be great. Pelipper's tanky, and our Vigoroth isn't exactly good. She's not meant to be an attacker. If I remember right, she's meant to be like a physical wall. Alright. Yep. Thanks, man. Whoosh. Okay. Now we can... Yeah, just talk here real quick. Oh, there's a... Oh, wait. Yeah, that seems more correct. Did I, like, click on the wrong... Oh, I guess there's just no items here. Really? Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping it would tell me about the supermarket, because I don't remember the floors at all. Yeah. Drizzle actually made it competitively viable as a rain setter. Especially when, you know, like, Kyogre was banned. So. I don't remember what this one has. Oh. The things that we can't use. Let's actually look through. I haven't cleaned out my bag in a while. Nugget. Yeah. It actually hits okay with, like, Hurricane. You know, swapping it in, it's setting up its own rain immediately is good. And then just hitting Hurricane is you know, pretty decent. And set, oh, okay. I was like, safeguard. But part of that is only because, right, the, I was going somewhere. Sorry. It's only because Hurricane has a 30% confused chance, right? So it's not necessarily always the damage that you're going for, it's the confused chance. How the heck do we get hidden power in this game? Moved leader, move remember, double edge could be good. It's Pseudopolis, though, which is not great. Explosion, obviously a good move for certain situations. Metronome, mimic, rollout, sleep talk, substitute, swagger. Okay. Emerald, hidden, power. I know we get it somewhere, I just don't know where. Let's see. Travel to 4 tree, northwest of 4 tree with an old one. Okay. We'll get to Moss Deep first, because we don't really need it until Pseudopolis, right? I mean, yes, you would rather have Kyogre over, frick, what were we even talking? Pelipper, but, when Kyogre is banned, your option is Pelipper, so. Gosh, I spent so much time looking for that, I could have just read that. What's his name? Politoed. Oh, true. Politoed is actually... I don't know if Politoed's better or not. Yeah, I was about to say, it doesn't have a 4 times weakness, but it also just does absolutely nothing good. I guess it sets a Perish song. It can do that. Things using Thrash, we'll just tank it here, especially because we can't get crit, so... Oh my gosh! Dude, Claw is struggling. Claw needs to evolve. There. Did we pop a Super Repel? Guess we'll get our answer in a second, huh? Yeah, nope. I was like, yeah, we definitely did. We're going way too far, and then... Nope. Alright. Well... we're so close at this point, I feel like it's kind of dumb to waste a repel. If we get hit too many more times, though, we're gonna... What on earth? Rhyme, I think you hit a button on your keyboard. Don't know which one, but I think you hit one. What the heck? Okay. Ancient proverb. Gosh dang it. Slateport slogan. Huh. Okay. I think I've also determined that a good option for Juan is going to be getting a Vile Plume. Yeah. Oh my gosh. So close. So close. There we go. Okay. Now we've touched land here, which is good. Because now we can actually, fly here. Need to check the gender of our oddish, or our gloom now. That was not the Pokemon I meant to grab. You are female. That's actually good, I think, because Juan's love disc is female. And so it can't use Attract on Gloom. So that's good. And the Gloom will bait out Celio. And then we can use well, maybe then we just have to switch out to someone. How are we gonna do that? If we switch out to anyone, he brings out anyone that he won't see a super effective move on. He switches to Whiscash. If he switches to Whiscash, then we go into Gloom again, hit Absorb a couple times to get back to full health, kill the Whiscash, and then we also... Wow, that was a lot closer than I thought it was. Alright. We are not going for a Snorunt, we are going for a Zubat, but while we're here, we're going to grab that salt or whatever it is. Right, Shoal Salt. Something like that. We have to go this way. Yes. Alright. There we go. Shoal Salt. And an Ice Heal. Whoa. We just keep walking now. Eventually we'll run into something, right? But, there we go. Zubat. Zubat. That's what we wanted here. Okay. Let's just confirm. Zubat level 26. 0. Yep, we're good. Dragon Rage. Hawkbat, Zupog. Bag. Oh, I forgot you can't go. You can't circle back to the top. Alright. Yeah, I was kind of bummed to get the air on earlier. We really could have used Zubat in a couple of places. Or Crobat. Ooh. That's interesting, especially when combined with like Poison Fang. That's pretty solid. Bruce. Alright, now we can pop another Repel. Because Shell Bell could actually be pretty useful. Oh my gosh, I forgot how long that thing was. All the way back this way. What is... Oh, I see, this is... Okay. Does this dude just drown in here? Cool. I don't remember how many of these we need. Like... It's already dead. That's never melt ice. We don't... Ooh. We actually do want that, don't we? I was gonna say we don't need that, but it might be helpful on my low tick. Alright. Just had to see the whole of the puzzle real quick. Here. I get there. So just... Wee. There we go. Found a different path. Is that not the one that's, like, suggested? Ah, I see. Go this way. So we obviously have to go down, right? Well, that didn't frickin' work. Ah, hold up. There we go. Was not paying attention to what that was, huh? What was that? 7? Hail. Whoa! Hail. Yay.
Just to clarify,
Yeah.
there's nothing else that you could think of that we needed from all this?
No. Okay. Forever. 2 hours? That's a long time. Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. I love you too. Bye. Gotta push this thing out of the way. Ugh. Good job. Wait, what's this way? So confused. Isn't this the... Oh, this is the... Okay, I see. Alright, I don't think we found enough... I didn't realize the rappel wore off, honestly. Probably happened while I wasn't paying attention. Go. You bring me 4 of each. I think we got 4, right? We didn't. We'll always, you can always just, yeah, come back. Oh no, we only got 2. Oh well. Like I said, it might be useful, but it might not be. So we'll just fly away. Alright, we don't really need to go to Slateport yet, right? We need to go to Pacific Log. So, yeah. Let's just head that way. We need to go there so that we can teach someone Explosion, probably Graveler. Teach Graveler Explosion for the next gym. And then we can go from there. And then we'll also have access to fly down there, which is good. Later, it'll save us a little time after we get to where we need to get to Sky Pillar. It might honestly be closer to Evergrande as well. Nah, this is definitely closer. But it requires us to be able to dive and surf. Either way, Moss Deep's closer, right? I panicked. Oh! Didn't even see that dude there. Alright, into a battle. Yeah, so our plan for Juan, I think, is to get a Blossom, actually, instead of a Vileplume. Vileplume hits harder, but they're both really slow, so if we wanted to survive, we're probably gonna need... the extra defense that Blossom has. Blossom also has 90 Oh, never mind. Wait, hold up. 90 special attack, 100 special defense. What does Vile Plume have? Oh, pfft, never mind. It's not a big enough difference to matter. We're just gonna use Vile Plume then. It'll hit harder. We just gotta find a leaf stone. Where do we find a leaf stone? Dragon Rage. Ow. Yep. Just always pressing Dragon Rage here. Till we press Surf. Leaf Stone. Interesting. So we can't buy it in Emerald. Where do we get it? According to this, Route 119 has one. There's a leaf stone, so we'll have to figure out where that's at. Southernmost tip of the middle river requires surf, but not waterfall, so... Gosh dang it! We can go pick that up. Of the middle river. Interesting. Southernmost tip. Yeah, I'll have to look into that some more. Bonk. That was easy. Ooh. Also confuses me that it says the middle river. Oh, I think I see it. We just hit a bite, yeah. Dead. Alright. We move on. Oh my... Oh, that was the worst timing ever. I think it's a lot harder to dodge the ones in the water, the trainers in the water, because the surf animation takes you significantly longer, so it's harder to tell where you are when you let go, because you'll be going through the square. Like, it's already accepted the input, the animation's just catching up. Oh, this is familiar. Actually, probably would have been better to knock both these out with my low tick for the EV, but who cares? There we go. Alright. And repel. Oh. Just dodged that guy. Oh, that was close. Oh, dang it. I thought she was gonna curve. That was entirely my fault. I could dodge that one. Goldeen, huh? Strength. Bonk. Aw, are you kidding me? You only take 2 damage, so we'll be here for a minute, but it's not bad. Okay. Fight. Yeah. So we'll have to go back and get that leaf stone after this gym. I think that that's okay. I think that Goldeen should get Vicious Rend to make it not horrible. It also has Swift Swim, so I guess like that's actually pretty good. Just Rend. Yeah, that's what I thought. Power of the move doubles if you go before the target. Yeah, so having Swift Swim makes it significantly better. Does it have another ability? Does Goldeen and Seeking both have... Oh, Water Veil. Ah, yes, the thing that prevents you from getting burned. Electric move on a water type. Interesting. Hidden ability is Drizzle. Also interesting. I think I actually prefer its other hidden ability, which is Lightning Rod. Like its cannon hidden ability. Lightning Rod's a pretty cool ability on a water type. I don't. Ooh, coughing. I forgot about coughing. Wheezing can definitely learn Explosion, right? It's only got 90 attack, though. And it would get absolutely decimated in the gym. Yeah, so we gotta go Graveler. I think we swap you out, honestly. Seeking has multi-scale. Ooh, that's actually pretty good. This guy gives us something? Nope, okay. I like how he's like, Sky Pillar? Like, what the heck are you talking about? Yeah, so we gotta go with, gotta go with Golem here, right? Learning Explosion over everyone else. Because it's just gonna hit the hardest. Like, it's a fact, right? Okay. And it won't kill... Let's see here. Play around with it a little bit. Graveler. Attack of 68 is not good. Okay, maybe it's not as bad as that. No, it's pretty awful. Never mind. Yeah, it's got like a 2 IV. It will be level 42. It's level 42 Golem. I forgot to actually make it a Golem. Oh. Claydol. Level 42. We're using Explosion. Explosion to the Claydol deals like 64%. Oh man, using a Golem instead. I guess that's... What? Sorry, it's actually a 41 Claydol, isn't it? Ooh, such a difference. Deals 66 to 78 HP. Even with badge boost, it's a minimum of 81, so we need Nightshade on this guy here. Do you learn Nightshade? Skull. I just kind of assume all ghost types learn Nightshade. Yeah, he learns Nightshade, he just forgot it. else do you learn by 42? That would be helpful for us. No, he'll learn Shadow Punch by 42. We can go ahead and run that to Cyclops. 42 with Shadow Punch. Oh, that was Shadow Strike. No Punch. Up to 23%. And that's with max attack. And ours, I don't believe, has much attack. Duskull, level 30. Oh, it actually has a really good attack stat. Oh no, it's got a brave nature, never mind. Ignore that. It's got a really bad attack stat. IV, whatever. Yeah, it's got average, I guess, 15-ish. But we have our boomer. We have our our ghost type. So this is gonna be interesting. All I can say to that. Pretty sure the Xatu dies. That's not really a concern. We're just gonna drop everyone in for a minute. Or for a sec, you know. Go ahead and... There we go. We're gonna mostly use my low tick here, specifically to get those special attack EVs, because this is a psychic gym, right? Most of the things here give special attack or special defense, both of which my low tick wants. So that's what we're doing. Curlia, Charybdis, Surf. 4 levels down? Okay, it was actually enough. I was gonna say, it might not be enough still. Alright, there's that. Now we can come up here. Take out her. Let's see here. And Surf. Ooh, Future Sight. Let's see here. Has a Kadabra and a Curlia. Nothing too scary though. Oh, never mind. I am looking at the wrong game. West Central Room. We have to fight her, don't have to fight him. So we will avoid that. She has a Xatu. I do appreciate that they actually put more double battles in this gym in Emerald. And gave Tate and Liza more than 2 Pokemon. Because that was kind of dumb. Having a double battle gym leader that they only have 2 Pokemon, like, that wasn't overly smart. Easiest gym, in my opinion, in Ruby and Sapphire. This one, reduces speed by 200%. Oh, so it like hits and hurts and makes Xatu not horrible. I think we go this way. Yeah. Then back, click, move on. Now we have to fight this. No, we don't. We can do this, right? Yeah. We only fight her. Who has a Kadabra or a Natu, and I think... Oh, it's the Natu. Interesting. Natu... is special attack, so that's really good. How on earth... Let me look... Let me look... yeah, so that one girl was definitely avoidable, right? The front two are definitely not. Yeah, no, this... How is this girl avoidable? Like, you have to walk here. Oh, yes, okay. I thought you were saying all the trainers in the gym in general, and I was like... I'ma say no. I think we just walk this way now, yeah? And we gotta... But yeah, this was definitely avoidable. That's what I was like, is it? Oh, yeah, no, that's... Yeah, could've just walked this way, didn't have to fight her. Yeah, so you can avoid both of these guys, and you can avoid... I don't think you can avoid these two. Yeah, like, you have to battle her, and you have to battle this one here. But I think you can avoid both the guys down there. And the two in the front. There's no way you're getting around the two in the front. Because when you step on the switch, they both rotate into place. And you have to step on the switch to get to the teleporter. So, again, I do appreciate this gym significantly more than Sabrina's. Sabrina's gym was just dumb. Like, you just had to hit one and pray. We have to battle her anyway, but I could have avoided her right now. Meditate, interesting. I'll go with Ice Beam, just to see what it does. Does this thing have Mirror Coat? Okay. All at once I was like, uh-oh. The questions you ask after you click a move, does this thing have Mirror Coat? Did I just lose my Milotic to a Spoink? Yeah, now you step this way. There we go. One rotate here. And now our next trainer is... I wonder how many people made it to this room. I want to know how many people made it here only to not have pressed that switch and just, like, absolutely lost their freaking mind. I'm very curious. Because I actually stumbled upon that switch by accident. 40, okay, yeah. 1, 2, 41, 42. I actually forgot that Vigoroth was gonna try to evolve. I am slightly tempted to let it right before Phoebe, or before the Elite Four, and just use it as a wall, right? Turn 1 against Phoebe is Substitute, and then you have your Truant turn, and then bulk up 6 times to where you're unstoppable, and then Shadow Ball, Truant, Shadow Ball, Truant, Shadow Ball, right? But I think Absol's probably just a better choice for that kind of strat. One for Charybdis. Let me confirm Widow's level at 42. I also am working off like the memorized one, and I really hope this is 40. Okay. The answer to that would be yes, but I actually haven't found an Everstone in this game. We actually do want Curse. If only for the soul. Oh, we forgot to teach you Nightshade again. Fighting Area Cave. Granite? Granite Cave? Over on Dewford? Got it. We'll forget yeah, we'll forget Confuse Ray. We also are gonna have to take Will-O-Wisp is also really good. I think we forget. People don't switch out. There's no purpose in having Pursue, right? Oh, except that we can hit normal types then. Yeah, let's just get rid of Astonish. We're not going to be faster than things anyway, so the flinch stance doesn't matter. Frick! Okay. Literally doesn't matter. Alright. Oh, son of a... Hold up. Okay, I'm good, I'm good. I'm good. It's the second time in one stream. Oh gosh, that lag spike. Party you. Species. Golem. And now everything about it is the exact same except that it is a golem, as it should be. And we go. So we can't use Widow in this fight because I clicked the wrong frickin' button. We want Spectre and Spike. Actually, because we can't use Widow at all, we're gonna give Spike the Silk Scarf to boost the power of explosion. And come over here, give you a Citrus Berry, because he's going to be taking a fair bit of damage there. We need to give you also a Citrus Berry. Sabertooth, you guessed it, a Citrus Berry. And She-Hulk, we will also give a Citrus Berry. Pretty basic items, you know, all said and done, but that's what we got. Alright, here we go. We just really need Golem to survive an earthquake. That's all it's got to do. Survive an earthquake. Because we know the earthquake's coming, right? So we're gonna go ahead and use Shadow Punch and Explosion. What? Crap! Okay. Yeah, we're in trouble. We go Charybdis. Land a Shadow Punch here. I did a bunch of damage, actually. I think we just kill the Claydol here. No, let's... We're gonna Shadow Punch the Xatu. Rain Dance? What is this thing cooking? I have never seen this Xatu not use Sunny Day as soon as there's a water type on the field. And it's really throwing me off. Okay, so... yeah, Charybdis pops the Citrus Berry, which is really good. We need that. So does Spectre. I think we Shadow Punch. And then Ice Beam. And the reason we Ice Beam over Surf is because I think the Xatu's gonna Sunny Day. Actually, let's just remove the Xatu from the equation, right? Just completely get rid of the Xatu. That way, we don't have to play the Sunny Day Rain Dance game. They throw out Soul Rock. Yep, that's right. Because it's going to now go for... Solar Beam against Charybdis. Gosh, that hurts. Shadow Punch. Okay. I need to know Soul Rock's base speed, because I don't know that off the top of my head. I need Dusclops. Soul Rock. Soul Rock has a base speed of 70. Dusclops is much, much slower. However, my low tick should be significantly faster. Yeah, it's actually not super fast. Question is, can Soul Rock kill with a Solar Beam? We're also getting right up around level 50, which is where competitive happens, and the reason for that is that it has the most swing. You start losing some of your damage range percent-wise around or at level 100, so they went to 50 to make the battles a little more interesting. Fortunately, we're right there, which means the swing's pretty well in full effect. We have 119 special defense, which is actually pretty good. It's too high. There we go. This thing is Solar Beam. We have to respect that, and it will go off turn 1. However, it only deals 34%. Our biggest problem is the Claydol's also still going to use Earthquake. It's been dealing about a third of our health. We have to get Spectre out of there and swap into Gyarados. That'll drop the damage from Earthquake. And I think we survive an Earthquake, a -1 Earthquake. Oh man. Alright, we're at 102, which is really good. Yeah, it doesn't affect Sabretooth, hits Charybdis. Alright, we're good. We're good. We take the Solar Beam. With minus 10 health. Solrock has a maximum health of 123 at this level. And what we actually do is we don't risk another crit there, we just switch into She-Hulk. Hit the Solrock with Dragon Rage to drive it low enough. It's now in heal range, so now we can take out the Clay Doll. Okay. She-Hulk takes a Psychic. Oh, because it saw Psychic as killing as well. That's okay. We still work with this. We still work with this, right? What we really need is one of these two things to use Calm Mind. That would be great. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Vigoroth. That's all I need is its base speed. Vigoroth is faster than both of these things. I think we just kill the Solrock, right? With Feint Attack. And then we use Slack Off. Yep, there's Feint Attack, Dragon Rage, dead Solrock. Good, good, good. Okay, Solrock's dead. Very, very good. Now the only thing that Sunny Day is doing, instead of giving them, you know, turn 1 solar beams, is lowering our water damage output. We're fine. We are fine with that right there, though. I think we bite the Clay Doll, hit a Slack Off. Regain a bunch of health. It's good. Good stuff. Sabretooth, we go for the flinch. Don't get it, I bet. Yeah, ooh, went for the Psychic. Yeah, we're not especially tanky. Oh, went for the double! That's not good. Going to Charybdis here. And this time, we're still trying to stall out those. That's what we need. We're gonna go this way so that they don't heal the Clay Doll. Get a good recover in here. We get nice health back. Clay Doll uses Earthquake because it sees that as dealing the most damage because we're very specially tanky. We take those all day. This is where I'm a little concerned. Psychic comes in. Okay, deals a lot of damage. I think we just hit recover again and hope Sabretooth kills. Sabretooth doesn't kill, but that means the Clay Doll is locked into healing, which is good for us by a lot. At least it will be next turn, right? And we just need to keep track. Ignore that. So we're at 69. Nice. 69 goes down to... Oh, crit!
Don't die.
Oh, that's really, really bad. Really, really bad. Oh, if they didn't get a crit there, I think we won the next turn. Because we would have just double surfed. And it would have absolutely destroyed both of them. Right, we're alive somehow. That brings us down. Okay, so normally it does 35 points of damage. I think we Dragon Rage here to bring it down lower, hit a recover again. Good, good damage. we get brought up with recover. Light screen. That's really bad for Charybdis. Sabretooth doesn't care about it so much. I think we hit a Dragon Rage? Let's go ahead and hit a Dragon Rage into the Claydol and an Ice Beam into the Claydol, I think. That way we get maximum damage potential on the Claydol. Oh yeah, it's dead. Okay, and now we're down to 1v2. We might have to swap Sabretooth out. Okay, we're good, we're good. We're good. We got the berry. Dragon Rage, Surf. That was rough. That was really rough. They never once used Calm Mind, which is weird. Normally, the Lunatone loves to Calm Mind. And I was kind of hoping it would, so we could lock it into that with Encore, while Vigoroth was out, and then it just said, nah, forget that. Like, oh. That was rough. I honestly don't know if we could have come in with a better team. I was not expecting the Xatu to just Psychic turn 1. I also don't remember who's dead. Hang on. I know Vigoroth died. Did anyone else die? Other than Spike, obviously. If we could have used Widow, that fight would have been a lot easier, I think, because we would have facaded the Claydol. That probably would have helped. I don't think it would have been, like, absolutely game-changing, though. Yeah. And Vigoroth, honestly, like, was good, but was definitely coming to the end of usefulness. Just the stat difference, right? Okay, now we got Maxi 3 coming up, which is a double battle with 2 Mightyanas, 2 Camerups, a Crobat, and a Golbat. I think we bring Zeus. Bruce? I said Zeus, whoops. Poison Ivy. Actually bring you. Yeah, and who we'll obviously really use right is Charybdis, because Charybdis sweeps the team pretty much. Widow, because it's Widow. And then Sabretooth for the same reasons as Charybdis. That was rough, though. Seriously. Oh, I didn't heal. I didn't heal 3 of my 6. Whoops. I am down for next run being German Pokemon names, except that there won't be a next run because we're winning this one. Us lacking a Flygon actually kind of scares me. The fact that we're lacking a Flygon is going to make things really hard later. The fact that we lost our Magneton also makes things really hard. Yeah, I can 100% tell you, full confidence, lacking a Slacking was the plan from the start. So... we will probably wind up using that Absol strat. Sword Dance Absol against Phoebe. Uh-huh. Okay. That was weird. Alright, this dude over here. There we go. We have a Sunstone to turn our Gloom into a Blossom, which is good. I think we have to fight this guy, right? I have no idea what he has. There we go. There's the Delta episode that everyone loved so much. I forgot about that. Looks like... Actually... This one, I think, probably just has a Baltoy. Either has a Baltoy or a Zubat. Either way, Charybdis is a good choice. Because Ice Beam. And if this person has a Zubat, the second one's a Poochyena. But it's a guy, so it's going to have a Baltoy, yep. Oh. Yeah, so what did we learn there, Ryan, in that Tate Liza gym battle? Don't use Golem as a boom. Oh. I'm still like processing. That really stressed me out. That was awful. Entire plan just out the window immediately. Oh man. Which is weird too, because they didn't do that the last time, right? I guess I had a Bayonet instead of a Duskull. So they saw that Bayonet took more damage from, like, Psychic. Whereas Duskull takes less because it's so frickin' tanky. I didn't think about that till just now. Shing shing. Yeah, so obviously we're gonna use Maxi as the level cap, right? Which is 44. I don't really feel comfortable pushing it to 44, because 46 is our level cap for Juan. Also, we're at half attack now, so... Yeah, even that stab doesn't do enough. We'll go ahead and swap out. Could go to Bruce, honestly. I think Bruce would do pretty okay here. Ooh, never mind. Doesn't have leech life anymore. This is an attacker, right? So we'll go hard switch into Widow and heal up. Never mind. We're gonna hard switch back into Claw. Took burn damage for no reason. Awesome. Okay, here we go. Yep. And... Metal Claw again. That's done. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, Numel will go ahead and switch out on. I think it gives special defense. I might give special attack either way. Charybdis is a good choice to get that Eevee. Did not burn. I was like, hmm? Oh man. done there. And we can keep walking straight into this. Forgot that Anorith is still out front, by the way. So these three... Oh, it's a Zubat, a Mightyena, and then a Baltoy, so Anorith is actually a pretty good choice. At least for this first one, right? Straight out, Ancient Power, dead Zubat. Should be, at least. Yep. Pretty easy. Baltoy I'm a little worried about, but I don't think it'll be too bad. The Mightyena is obviously going to be the bigger problem, since it lowers our physical attack. I think we just hit some Metal Claws, see if we can't get that attack buff to even us out, because we don't want to waste Ancient Power, we only got 2 more. I didn't know Roar could fail, honestly. Outside, like I knew, I've seen it fail outside of trainer battles, but I thought inside it always worked. Alright, and that's actually really good too, because that gives us Armaldo. We can finally change this while that cutscene plays. Okay. We'll have to change out Vigoroth too. Whoa. Oh, we actually said we were gonna get a Vileplume, didn't we? Not a Blossom. I was old plan pilled. I saw that Blossom was more defensive, and I was like, oh yeah, that's better. It only has like 10 more special defense. It doesn't matter. It's 10 more special defense and like 20 more special attack. Obviously, the special attack is more important. We're just gonna hit it with or miss. It's actually good for us because we're rock, right? Ground types don't get any bonus from Sandstorm, but rock types get a 50% special defense buff in Sandstorm, so that was just good for us. Ooh, that's... Never mind, I was gonna say that's gonna hurt, but I forgot Baltoy has no attack power. Go ahead and Metal Claw. Good stuff. Oh. I just saw the message about Roar failing. Yeah, I didn't know that either, obviously. I thought it was just like a... you know, it fails outside of trainer battle sometimes, so you don't just lose encounters. Potion. Go ahead and heal up, even though we're, like, you know, not gonna do a whole lot here. Oh, I have to talk to Steven specifically. Well. I'm actually kind of curious... If we had stood behind Steven, would he have gone that way or just pushed us out of the way? Oh, is that the, like, % chance for it to fail? Or... like we said, leading with the Charybdis. Because Maxie leads Mightyena and the other dude leads Camera Up, so Charybdis is a great choice. Widow's a fantastic choice, and so is Sabretooth. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Oh, man. I swear, I get more things stuck in my eye, like eyelashes and stuff, than anyone I know. I don't know why. Alright. Here we go. Yep, Charybdis loses attack power, doesn't matter. Matang obviously isn't affected. Lo and behold, we're just gonna click Rain Dance first. I'm actually curious if this Mightyena is gonna use Swagger. Scary Face. We're okay with that. Would be nicer to be faster, but it's not, like, you know, super crucial. Also, we didn't frickin' level. Okay, this is gonna be fun. So it just doubled its special defense. We're gonna see if that matters. Oh, you're gonna swagger. Oh, gosh dang it. That was unfortunate. I think Charybdis is gonna hit herself. Yep. With how this, oh my gosh, double targeted. That was just like on par with how this session has been going. Normally they double focus the Matang for some reason. This thing does have Rock Slide. So that's kind of scary. What? Why would you withdraw Mightyana? Take down. Oh, into the Matang. Okay, I am very confused with what this dude is cooking. We do have to check something though. Blank set Gyarados. Ooh, Bold's actually important this time. Normally it's not. But Bold is up defense, so that's helpful. We are level 42. What is our defense stat right now? It's 90. Nope. There we go. It's gonna be a Camerupt. Blank set at level 44. There's Rock Slide. That's the only important move, really. So without the Protect taken into account, this Camerupt's Rock Slide only does 25%. That's maxes, which means both of them deals like no damage, especially through Protect. So we're just gonna click Surf. One shot. Not quite. Okay, so what did we learn? That double, the amnesia was important, essentially, is where I was going with that. And there's light screen. Thanks, Matang. What the heck? This thing has Rock Slide. Why didn't it click Rock Slide? I guess Matang is messing with the AI a little bit. It's like seeing a not very effective and a super effective, and maybe it's like canceling out. That was weird. Sabretooth gets 2 more kills under its belt though, so... Crobat, yep. And Golbat, I would assume. Yep. He's gonna close with the Mightyana, which is kind of... Oh! That was just rude. Alright, the rain stopped, but we're still just gonna click Surf because that's the good move to use. The only problem's gonna come in when this Matang over here uses Psychic on the Mightyana that switches in. That's gonna be a problem. Yep. Okay. I think Sabretooth's attack is like halved? Or is it -3 right now? Holy cow, the Matang Red. What a read. It knows Confused Ray, so I'm kind of surprised that it's not going for it. And just randomly decided that Wing Attack into the not very effective Matang was a good choice. Oh, please tell me the Mightyana kills itself. That'd be hilarious. Alright, the Reflect wore off. We're just gonna hit a Surf. Main reason for that being it'll kill the Midiana and redirect the attack of the Matang into the Crobat. Yep. Oh, it was probably already using that into the Crobat, but whatever. Oh, alright. All I want. Just want to expand landmass. Is that a euphemism for something? No? Okay. Yep, they realized they had some dumb ideas. Steven says thanks. Yeah, and tells us he lives on this island, so that we can now go downstairs. Go pick up the TM for dive. Whoop. I went the wrong way. That's embarrassing. We'll stop by Sutopolis first, I think. And then do the underground cavern. Underwater cavern, whatever it's called. Thank you. I think that's actually pretty easy. It's just going to be us running through it and getting to Archie, right? I guess we also could have waited. Oh, no, we do need fly. Hold up. Fly over to... Actually, wait. I'm sure we have another water type, right? We've got another water type in here somewhere. So let's just swap out... Oh, yeah, we've got you. Perfect. We'll swap you out for a minute. Go to Sutopolis. Register it on our flying... Our uses of fly. And then we can... move on from there. This way we don't have to teach a bad move to a good Pokemon. Except we will anyway, won't we? Because we don't want to carry Siren into... Marill is bad when it has... Thick Fat. Generally, eh. If it has huge power, it's good. And is not in Gen 3. Right? Because... oh my gosh. I need to slow down. Let me check Bloom's learn set. Because Vileplume doesn't learn anything good, right? 44, this thing learns Petal Dance. At 40 or at 35, it learns Moonlight, and so that's what we'll go with. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead. I know we just spent the time doing that, but then I realized we need dive to get into the underwater cavern, so. We teach Gyarados dive, and just try to avoid clicking water type moves with him for a while. Have to delete Surf. It really sucks that this is the only way you can delete HMs. It doesn't make any sense. There we go. Like, I get that it's supposed to keep you from, like, soft locking yourself, but if it has the move already, That means it can learn the move again if you do happen to be dumb and soft lock yourself. So, don't know why it's set up the way it is. Repel. It's not like they break anyway, so. Okay. I think I went too far down. Alright, where? Oh, no. Well, yeah, kind of too far down. I don't care. Huge green Pokemon. Found it. Dive to avoid trainers. We still have our repel going on. Oh, a big pearl. Cool. I figured since it was right there. And then we come all the way this way. There we go. Alright, now we have been here. Everyone's content? Cool. Make sure we can fly here. Actually, let's just go ahead and do that. I know, obviously, it's gonna only take us like 15 tiles, but meh. This gets us here. Because I forgot to drop in you. Okay, now in place of Dusclops, I think we actually do want Gloom. We will evolve you. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Alright, I think we actually stop here for the night. We've been going for like 4 hours, and I require food. So we will start the next stream with, first off, an accurate party, and taking on the underwater cavern, and then we'll take out Juan, and then hopefully we can make it to the Elite Four pretty quick, but we'll have to see how that goes. So, with that, yeah, we're calling it quits for the night. I will see you all tomorrow. If you're watching on YouTube, go ahead and drop a comment about how you don't want Golem to be your boomer in Tate and Liza. Tell me all about that, or tell me about the times you failed to go boom in Tate and Liza. That could also be cool and slightly more entertaining. While you're down there, go ahead and click the subscribe button. If you're here live, I appreciate that you dedicated your time to what? I swear to you, I will figure out what my Twitch is doing. Anyway, yeah, we will move on with that. I'll drop the link for you here in a minute. Rhyme. If you were here watching live, I appreciate it. I will try to get some things set up, like chat points and whatnot. And beyond that, I guess I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.